Hey learner, this is Nileshborate from Nileshtechnology. So in this video, I'm going to show you the step-by-step the Android beginner project with database connectivity, attractive layout design, etc. So first go through the project, what we are doing in this video. So now I have created a one blank project. Okay, so let me show you how to create this blank project. So go to the file, new project, select here the empty activity, click on next, give your the application name, this is your the package name. Okay, save location, so choose your the drive where you want to save this project. So programming language is Java, minimum SDK version is the API 21 Android 5.0. Then click on next or finish. Okay, so after finish, okay, so these two files are created, main activity.java, and this is one layout file, and this is your the project structure. Okay, then I have created a one emulator on right hand side. So see here how to create. In tool there is one option AVD manager, so click on that AVD manager. See here I have already created a one emulator. So if you want to create a new, then click on this button, create virtual device. Okay, and choose your device name. So I have selected the pixel 2 and my screen size is 5.0. This is the resolution, density. Click on next, and this is the different versions, different release of Androids. So here I have selected Android version R, API level 30, Android 11.0. Okay, click on next, then choose your the AVD name and click on finish. Okay, so then this kind of AVD is created on your machine. Okay, so after creating the AVD and creating a one empty project, so just right click on this in this activity, or go to the this toolbar. So see here in that toolbar there is one button, run app. Now I'm just stop this running activity. Okay, so click on this run button, and one more thing is that in that drop down choose your the emulator name. So this pixel 5 API 30 is our recently created the emulator. So this is our the emulator, and click on that run button. So after taking some time, that activity or that project is executed on this emulator. So this shows the hello world name. So let me explore this project structure. So in that res, in that layout, this is the Android main XML file, and in that Java, in this package com.example.healthcare main activity, this is the main activity.java file, and this activity main.xml is your the layout file. So in this tab there are three sections: code section, split section, design section. So in this code section, by default layout is that the constraint layout, and this is a very good layout for if you want to design the page using drag and drop functionality. Okay, so we are also use the same layout to drag and drop, because instead of this writing the code, we get a we save a lot of a time if we are using a drag and drop design layout activity, right? So this is the default layout, and this is the one text view, and in that text view the text is that the hello world. So see in design section the hello world is displayed in the center of this page or the activity. So that's why that message is displayed in this emulator, right? So I want the some background images, some icons, some layouts. So for that I am just copying the some material, ready-made material in this drawable folder. Okay, and I have also shared that material link in the description of this video. So download all the material of that project. Okay, so I am just copying all this thing here. So see, this is the one background image, this is another image, third image. These are the some icons, calendar icon, then this is the one setting icon, this is chat icon. Okay, then these are the some images. Okay, then this is the one background, round round circular shape, and we have to use that shape in a input field. Okay, so these are the some material we have directly copy paste in this drawable directory, so you can also do it. Okay, so I have closed all these things here. Okay, fine. So another thing is that now I have created a new activity. Which activity? The login activity. So our first page is that the login page. So just right click on this package com.example.healthcare, new, and in that activity create the empty activity. So here let me give the name of that activity is the login activity, and the layout name is that the activity underscore login. Okay, click on that finish. So that login activity is created and that related layout is also created, activity underscore login, and that layout is linked in this on create function. See here r.layout.activity login. Okay, now I am going to design this activity login.xml page. So first thing I am just add here some text view, some buttons, but before that I'm just going to set some background image here. Okay, so there is one property, just add here background, Android background, and drawable, use the back one. Okay, check it in drawable directory, back one is the one of the background image, so that image we have to use here. So save and going again the design section, so that background image is applied to that activity. Okay, then in that text just use the one text view here. Okay, then use one more text for login, then use the input field like username field. So I'm just drag this edit text, then for password I use this field, then I need a one button, login button here, and if the user is a new user, then use the one text view here. Okay, now I am just set a some font size and other things. Okay, so in this there are some attribute section also not required to go to the every time in code and set some property. We have two options, so set the property using this attribute section also or the code section also. So in that text view, in that text, yeah, so I'm just pass here the 24/7 healthcare. This is my application name. Okay, yeah, then I'm just set a text size. Yeah, set the text size is that near about 34. Yeah, 34. Okay, and set text style as a bold. Text style, yeah, bold. Yeah, click on that bold button. Yes, right. Okay, so then set some colors. Okay, one more thing is that we have one XML file, colors.xml. So see here, in res directory, wait, in not res, in values directory, there is one XML file, colors.xml. So these are the some color codes, purple 200, 500, 700. Then these are the, and these are the some sample of this color. If you want to set some more colors in your projects, so use some color code and give your the name of that color. So I am just use that color code. Okay, this is the one, the primary dark color, this is the black color, white color, color red. Okay, something is the different shade of that red color, then dark yellow light. So that is the color code. Okay, and we set more colors in that file. So save that colors.xml and use that some colors in our uh, activity. Okay, so I'm just going to set the color, the purple color. Okay, so just text color here, uh, purple 200. Okay, okay, so that color is set here. Okay, so looking good. Then another one is that the login button. This is the another text view, this one. So in that text view, again the text is that the login text. Then the text size is also 34. Style is also bold. And the color is, here we set the color is that white. Text color is going to set the color is that the color white. Okay. Okay, fine. Then this is the one text field, name text field. Okay, so in that actually this is the edit text property, right? Edit text, this one, edit text. So first we set one background. Which background? Check in the drawable input bg. This is the rounded circular shape. So we just set that shape. So check, this is the code actually. Okay, so we create a one shape, and this is the one stroke, and set a corners, the 70 dp pixel. Okay, so here I'm just going to set a one background property. So alphabetical wise, order wise, a p, yeah, background. Yeah, set a background is that this one, input bg. Okay, input bg, this is the background. Okay, check that that edit text set the input background is that the rounded shape background. Okay, now the another thing is that we set a one more uh, before that we set some padding spaces, left space, top space, some right space, some bottom space. Okay, so for that just going to the padding section. Yeah, in that padding, so just set the padding, um, padding left 20 dp, padding top 10 dp. Okay, then right on side on the right again 10 dp. Okay, and bottom is also 10 dp. Yeah, so we set some padding spaces. Okay, then set a color, take a text color. So text color, again we set a white. Okay, and name, this is the text color hint. Actually we also set the same color white, text color hint, text color and text color hint. Okay, then the padding spaces, then input type. So what is the input type? So input type is that this is the actually just a basic name. Okay, so we change the hint hint. So hint is that username, and we remove the text. Actually not required the text here. Yeah, okay. Username. Then we also one icon here on the left hand side. We have an icon of username icon. This one, person, IC baseline person. Okay, so we set a drawable icon on left hand side icon. Okay, so drawable left, and we use a this icon, person 24. Okay, so that icon is shown here. Yeah, right. Then we set a drawable padding margin 10 dp, just for the basic spacing in between icon and text. Okay, okay. Now I'm just going to remove this field and copy this field one more time. So before that, I'm just give the some extra space. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to copy, Control C, Control V. Okay, yeah. Now change the hint and icon also. The icon is that left icon is that the password icon. This one, IC baseline security, this is like the password icon, and we change the hint password. Yeah, okay. Then this is the button, login button. Okay, we set uh, text is that the login text. Okay, then yeah, this is my login button. We also set some background. Yeah, background is just the button BG, rounded shape button. Yeah, okay. Yes, the last text view is the this is for just the message for the register for new user link. Okay, let's get the message, register for new user. Okay, and we set a text color is that the white color. Text color is the color white. Okay, and I think the size is okay. Yeah. Now another thing is that uh, so check it in the code. There are some errors actually on each and every component text view. There is one red line underline, right? So uh, so for that we need to set some uh, constraint orientation for the left, right, top, and the bottom. Okay, so for that, first this one is that the 24/7, right? This is our the first thing here. So for that, I'm just set the here. So this activity for the right side, this is for top, and this is for bottom. Yeah, so that's why this is shown in a center of this screen. Okay, then we just set here this position. Okay, then this is the login. I'm just yeah, for that login also we just set again, yeah, this is under 24/7. Okay, then this is a username edit text. Again we set the orientation on left, right, and only top for login. Yeah, and we set the distance is yeah. Okay, so same as password, left, right, and this one. Okay, then login button. Yeah, okay, and the last one. Okay, so save all these changes. I think yeah, okay, fine. You check in the code section, all the errors are removed because of this constraint end, start, top. These 4 lines is very important to set each and every component to others, means that respective to other component, means that from the end of this component, from the start of this component, like this way. Okay, now here we set some id. So this is the default id, edit text person name 2. So I'm just add here the id is that. So hint name is, there is hint password. Okay, so this is the password actually. So edit text password. Okay, I'm just giving the edit text login password because this is a login activity, right? Then same as edit text login username, the another edit text, this one, edit text login username. Yeah, then need to set the some. Yeah, there is one more change actually. Yeah, actually just need to change. Yeah, this is the actually password of username, and this one is the login password. Yeah, yeah, actually before the constraint setting, first you have to set the all the IDs, then set the constraint setting. Okay, so avoid these kinds of errors. Also parallel check in design section, all these designs are looking good. Yeah, then we need also set one button name. Okay, so this is the login button, so button login, and check. I think there is here is error, button login. Yeah, then registration, this is the text view, new user. Okay, text view, new user. Yeah, then check, actually this is just a text for login and text for the, this is the healthcare title, not required to set proper text view ID name, because we are not going to use in a Java code for writing some event or some actions, right? Yeah, so that design is ready. So let me just run this design. So when we run again, run the app, check it again, this page, hello world is shown here. Why? Because the default activity is the main activity, so we need to change the default activity as a login activity. So again we are going to the manifest, android manifest.xml file, and here check here, this is your the one of the activity, register activity, and your the default activity name is that the main activity. So we're required to change the default activity as a login activity. So we just replace the name here as a login activity. Think if this is a login activity, then not required to register this activity actually. So I'm just removing this section. Yeah, right. Okay, check it again, rerun. Yeah, looking good. Username, yeah, and password. Yeah, actually I think password text is invisible actually, looking like that the text is set the star, right? So for that, that password in that code section, this is a password. Yeah, input type is, yeah, here we want to change the input type, is that the password. Input type, I'm just, yeah, text password. Control space for looking the some drop down options. Okay, then rerun for refreshing this emulator. Yeah, username, back, password, good. This is login button, this is register for new user, redirecting to the new activity, registration activity. Yeah, this is the basic design. And one more thing is that, so we need to remove this actually action bar, this one healthcare. So for that, in that theme section, themes.xml, so this is the style, theme.material component dark night dot dark action bar. So we not required that action bar, so I'm just going to here and control space for no action bar, save that changes and rerun this activity. Okay, looking good. Now there is no action bar here. Okay, yeah, so on next time I'm just copy paste that activity, means that this login activity to avoid the some time, actually save the some time, because there are a lot of things are upcoming actually, like the DB connectivity, then some other layout design also, and everything. Okay, so yeah, login activity. Okay, Yeah, first here we set some objects. We have to edit text, username and password. So edit text, ed username, ed password. We have one button. We also need to set some event when we click on this register for new user. So register for new user is our text view. So one is the text view, control space text view. So all these classes are imported here in android.widget class. Okay, yeah, we required to create a object in that on create function. So that class object is internally mapped to this XML file with the help of function find view by id. Okay, so we are using that function here, ad username equal to find view by id r dot id dot our edit text name is that the edit text login password and edit text login username. So edit text login username, same as copy paste 4 times for the ed password, then btn button text view tv, and here edit text login password, and this is the button, actually login button login, and this is a text view new user, right? So all these objects are created. Then we set some event. So first we set a action event of button when we click on that login. So btn dot set on click listener, this is the event of when we click on that button, then that activity is executed. So new view dot on click listener, so this is a one anonymous class on click listener. This is a uh, event of, means that on click is the event actually, and that function is written inside this event, inside this function actually set on click listener. So when we click on that button, that function is executed. So for testing purpose, I am just going to write here the one toast message, toast dot make text, and the first object is the context means that they get the current activity object. So get application context, so we get the current application context as a first parameter. Second is that the text, so I'm just pass here the login success text, and the third is that the duration, how much time that message is displayed. So message is displayed, there are total default the two durations, long duration, short duration, and just use the short duration. And the last one is that the show function. Okay, so we just test that button activity, that is work or not. So just rerun this application, check it here, login, yeah, login success, this is the toast message. Okay, good. Now we also required the basic validation, like both fields are empty or not. Okay, so for that, first we get the username and password. So string username equal to ed username dot get text, and also need to cast to the string. Same, we get a password, ed password get text, and casting to the string. Now check here the some validation, like username length is equal to 0, or password length is equal to 0. Means if either username or password is in blank, then inside this if, just copy the one more toast here and just change the message like please fill all details. Okay, otherwise else, just remove this toast here, right? Check it again, username, password, yeah, login success. If any one field is blank, oh sorry, we just forget to rerun this application. Yeah, check it again, please fill all details. Again check, please fill all details. Yeah, login success. Okay, so before writing the login functionality here, first we need to make the registration page. Okay, first we need to register some user, then after that we make a functionality like the login functionality, right? So we are going to create a new activity, the register activity. So right click on this package, create a new activity, empty activity, activity name is that the register activity. Finish. Yeah, this is the register activity, and by default message is that the hello message, right? So for that, first we writing the functionality. When we click on this register for new user, then we need to redirect to the new activity, means that call to the another activity. So for that here also need to write a on click event on that text view. So same tv dot set on click listener, new on click listener. Okay, so when we click on this text view, we need to call the new activity. So for that we required a intent object, and that intent is called as a explicit intent. Okay, there are two types of intent, implicit and explicit. If you want to call user defined activity, then that kind of intent is called as a explicit intent. Okay, so here I am just use a start activity function, and inside this we need to create an intent object. See here, intent. So new intent, the first parameter is the current activity. So my current activity name is that the login activity. So login activity dot class, need to pass the class name. And the another one is that the callable activity. So my jump activity is that the register activity dot class. Okay, so this is the start activity. I think there is some, oh sorry, this is not a class, actually this is the this current activity. Yeah, save. Check it again, we just rerun this application. When we click on this user, redirected to the new activity. Actually I think this is my empty activity. Yeah, empty activity, so that's why not showing anything here, but it's okay. This is smoothly redirected to the new activity. Now I'm just going to copy everything here in this login XML, like all these things. Just going to copy and paste it here, this code section. Everything I just copied, just change. After some time we just change all the IDs and other things. Also we change the background. We set here the background. So background is that, just set to background. We change the another background, drawable background. So going to the design section, see here, this is the 24/7 login, right? So I'm just moving up all these things and change the login name to register. Registration or registration. Okay, or register. Then username, password is required, then confirm password and email ID. Okay, so for that, for the temporary purpose, I just required two more edit text here, right? So for that I am just removing the login up constraint. So this one, click on delete. I'm just removing the up, and yeah, also we're removing the up. Click the up button, click on delete. Yeah, why? Because after username, here the another input text is that the email ID, then password, then confirm password. Okay, so for that I'm just copy the username and paste it here. Yeah, and this is the below of this one. Yeah, this is the password. Password is below of this field, and the distance is 32. I'm just keep all the distance same, 28. mm, yeah, here yeah, top distance we set a 28. Yeah, here is also 28. Just copy password one more time and set the up constant is this one. This is also 28 and set. Yeah, just need to some hint and the ID name, right? So going to the code, for that just change the hint name. So username, email, and this one is that the confirm password. Yeah, then we change the icon, this drawable left icon. So drawable left icon is the email, and yeah, the password, both passwords. So we keep the same icon on password as well as confirm password. Okay. Going to the code section, we say we need to set some IDs. Yeah, so this is the text login password 2, means that this is the confirm password. Okay, so for that confirm password, we just change the, this is not a login activity, this is the register. So rake confirm password, rake. Then input type is text password and everything is same. Then this is the another one, username. So for that username, edit text rake username, means that register username, right? Then user edit text rake password. This is the other registration page. Yeah, this is the login username 2. 2 means that email. I think confirm password, edit text login, not login, rake password. Email, I think one more edit text is pending. Edit text login username. Yeah, this is one username. So where is email? Oh, this is the email actually, not a username. Email text rake email. Okay. Rake email. Yeah. Button login, but we set button register. Register new user. button register, and in that design section, yeah, set the top is that the confirm password. Yeah, now the code is error free. The registration page is designed successfully. Okay, I think one more thing is that we need to change the text here. Need to change the text is that already have an account, right? Already, if there is already account, then redirect to the login page, right? Check it again. Already have an account, so text view existing user. Yeah, looking good. Now we rerun this code. Check here. Yeah, registration page. Again going to the yeah, need to set some event on this page. Okay, so for that registration also we need to set some edit text objects, then button object and the text view object. Okay, so we set some objects here. Edit text is the ed username, ed email, ed password, ed confirm. One is the button and one is the text view. Text view tv. Okay, and we just copy all these things here. Yeah, we change the edit text. I think reg username is missing. Check it again. Username field. Yeah, need to change the reg username. Oh, this is the text view 2, right? And reg email. Check it again. The reg email. Yeah, reg username, and this is the reg username. Yeah, yeah. So avoid this kind of error. So first, again, set some all the IDs, then set the all the constraints layout. Okay, now looking good. So here, edit text, reg username, edit text, reg password. We need a two more actually for the email and the confirm password. Email confirm, edit text email, confirm password, and the button is the register button, text view existing user. Yeah, right. So we also set a layout, means that this event, so we copy the same thing is here, just need to change the current activity is the register activity dot this, and the jump activity is the login activity. Yeah, and button dot set on click listener, new on click listener. Yeah, okay. So again we get all the data from that edit text. So we get a username text, email text, password text, and confirm text. We set all the text in those variables, and again first we check all these fields are empty or not. So like login, we use a one if condition. Okay, so condition is that if the username length is 0 or email 0, password 0 or confirm 0, then shows the one pop-up message, please fill all the details. Okay, else if all fields are filled up, then we need to check the password and confirm password both are same, right? So here we check if password dot compare to confirm password. If both passwords are same, then okay. But if not okay, then show one error like password and confirm password didn't match. Length short show. Okay, and if both passwords are same, okay, then we check the password is valid or not. Valid password means that we just need to check the password length is 8, then password having one letter, one digit, um, then um, alphabets, like etc. So for that we just need to use a one built-in function. So I'm just copy this function here to check all these things are correct or not. Okay, for not here, after this on create function, yeah, here, here. So public static boolean is valid. So string pass here the one password. So check the password length is less than 8. If it is less than 8, return false. Then check it again. The password having is letter character, then having a one digit. Okay. Then there is one character in between these ASCII letters. We set 3 flags. If all the flags are set, then we return true. Means that password having the combination of one special character, digit, and one letter, and also minimum length is that 8. If everything is good, then we return a true. Okay, so we also need a call that function here. If both passwords are same, then we check the password is a valid password. If the password is a valid password, so if this password is not valid, then show again a one error message like this one. This is the else. Yeah. Yes, right. If password is valid, then okay. The password must contain at least 8 character, having letter, digit, and special symbol. This is an error message if password is not valid. And if password is valid, then we required two important lines. Which lines? Record inserted successful message, and also need to go to the another activity. Which activity? Login activity. If registration is successful, then redirect to the login activity to log in that user. Okay, but one more thing is that here we need to insert that data into the database, right? So before that we just check or validate all these things here. So we just rerun this application, redirect it to the registration page. First we click on the register, please fill all detail. Okay, now we are entering all these things here. Yeah, register, please password and confirm password didn't match. I think one more thing is missing, that code for that email actually. email, we need to change the input type. Input type is email address. Okay, so that is also validated for that email. Okay, we rerun. Yeah, user ID, email, password, confirm password. Password and confirm password didn't match. Text email address. Okay, so if it is match 1 2 3 4, the another one is also 1 2 3 4. Yeah, at least 8 character. So I'm just write the N is capital NILESH, Nilesh @123. Yeah, check it again. Register, record inserted. Good. Yeah, for that email address, I think edit text registration email. Then it is that email text email address. Okay, just need to pass here the email address in the proper format. For that, if you want don't show the any on the email ID validation, then you need to write some explicit code like this one. Just write one more function to check the @ symbol is exist in that input field, and also write one more if condition. Okay, so I'm going to write here some database related code. So for a database, first we need to uh, create a one separate file. Okay, DB connection file. In that DB connection, we just create a one database connection, and writing the some others functions also like registration, login, and other things. So here in that project, I'm going to create a one class, new Java class. Yeah, so class name is that the database. Yeah, this is the simple class. Need to extend that class to SQLite open helper. Okay, and need to some override some methods. So we just implement method, both methods on create and on upgrade. Okay, we required two actually. I think one more section is pending, create the constructor. So okay, so that constructor is in here, like the database text, context actually, then name, database object means that factory object, and the version. Okay, fine. Then we are going to use the onCreate function. Okay, onCreate function means that if the table is not exist in our database, then that compiler create a new table. Okay, and on upgrade, just update the table. Okay, so here on create, I'm writing a one query, create table users, username, email, and password. So these three fields are in here, and using the SQLite database object. Okay, this one parameter SQLite database object, we execute this SQL. So after executing, that table is created. Okay, in Android, by default database is that the SQLite database. So in SQLite database, that table is created. Okay, so after this table is created, we need to write a one more function, explicit function. Like I'm just going to write the register function for the register the new user, and which fields are required. I'm just going to pass the username, email, and password as a parameter. Okay, so for the registration, we need to use the content values class. So content values, we just create a new object, and in that content value we just put all the data. First parameter is the key name and second one is that the value name. So first one is the column name and second one is the variable name, which values you need to replace to that the username. So same as the email, and the third one is that the password. Yeah, I'm just write all the values in that contact value object. After that, we need to create a object of the SQLite database. Okay, like this one. So SQLite database db equal to get writable database. Why writable? Because we need to insert that data into the tables. So for the insertion, updation, deletion, we need to get writable database. And if you want to fetch the data, then on that time we use the get writable database. Then db dot insert method. Okay, so pass here the table name. So your table is that the users, this one, and the pass, the second parameter is the null column hack actually, so we don't have any null column, and the third parameter is the context value object, the CV. Okay, then we close the db connection. Okay, yeah, so we need to call this function in this register.java file, means that activity file. So for that we need to create a database class object. Okay, so here inside this button, here we going to create an object of that database. I think here we create an object here actually. Yeah, database db equal to new database. This is our recently created class, but see here in that constructor required these parameters are actually context, then string name, factory name, and the version. So see, the first parameter is the get application context. Okay, get application context. The second parameter is like your the database name. So I'm just going to pass the database name is that the healthcare. Third parameter is the factory actually. Here we are not using the any factory, so just pass the factory is at the null, and the version here we have to pass the version is that the one. So create that object, and here db dot just call a register function. Just need to pass the username, email, and password, all these fields. Yeah, so after calling this function, we successfully register the database and we insert all this data into the database, and after that we have a option to enable to that application. Okay, so just rerun this code and check it again. Yeah, so I'm just going to pass the username is that the Nilesh, email ID is that the Nilesh at gmail.com. This is just my dummy email ID. Okay, password is like just pass just a Nilesh at the rate 123, Nilesh at the rate 123, register, record inserted, means that registration successful. Now username is that Nilesh, and when yeah, actually we don't write the any code here like database related code, right? And one more thing is that we need to create a one more activity like the home activity, home user activity. So I'm just going to create a new activity. First activity is that the empty activity, home activity. Yeah, so in that home activity, just passed, this is the layout. Yeah, activity home. Just set some background actually. Then after that we design that activity. Just set one background image, this one, just checking that user is able to log in or not. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to close that activity, home activity. And for that login actually we need to write more functions in that database file. First function is that the check that the username and password are correct or not. Okay, and another function is that we not require another function, we just need to write one function, just the login function. Yeah, so for that login I'm just return the int parameter. Okay, and check pass the username and the password, these two parameters here. So initially my result is that the 0, and we return that the result variable. Yeah, so for that select query, if we check the username and password, okay, and for that cursor object we need a cursor object actually. Before that SQLite database db equal to get readable database, because here we require the select query. We just want to fetch the data and match the username and password to that specific user. Okay, so that's why here we are using the get readable database function. Then another object is that the cursor object, db dot, we just pass the raw query, and my query is that the select star from users where username equal to question mark and password equal to question mark. So for that question mark we just need to pass the second parameter. Second parameter is that the java dot for that raw query. Yeah, check it again, the raw query, the second parameter is the arguments, and that argument is must be in a string array. So for that I'm just going to create a string str array. There are two question marks, so the length is that the 2, right? The first index is the username and the second index is that the password, and just pass this str as a second parameter. Okay, so that cursor object is created. Now here we are using a one if condition. If c dot move to first, means that if there is record, if there is record, then we set a result is the 1, means that there is some login record is found. So that's that in that case they are going to that if condition. If the any record is not found, then on that time this is not going to that if condition. So if result is 1 means that the user is exist, and if result is 0 means that user is not exist. Yeah, so we are going to use this login function in that login activity page. So going to the login activity, and here after matching in that else case, first we check if, again need to use the database object. So I am just copy this line here, database, same database healthcare. So if db dot login, pass the username and the password, and we get a value is that the 1 means that login success. Yeah, login success. And if it is not match, then shows one message, invalid username and password. Yeah, now if the login is success, again we need to redirect to the new activity, the home activity. Okay, Now one more thing is that uh, when we need to save the some login detail in some local memory. Login user detail means that if the any user is login and we want to display that login username in that home page or any other activity page, then on that time we get the username data from that memory location and display that the username. So like session and cookie, there is one more concept in that Android. So that concept is that the shared preferences. So this is like some small memory to store some data. Okay, so we just need to create a one object, the shared preferences. Then we need to add a one string. So see here, before redirecting to the new activity, I'm just going to create a one object of this shared preferences. Get the shared preferences. This is the preferences name, and this mode is that the private mode. Then we need to create a one editor. Okay, and in that editor we just put a one string. Username is that the username, and editor dot apply to save the data with key and the value. So this is key name, this is the value. Okay, so I'm just going to close this activity. I think everything is done here. Yeah, I think registration is also done and the login is also done. Yeah, check again. We just rerun this application. We check the Nilesh username is registered or not. Just Nilesh and 1 2 3 4. Oh, login success. Something went wrong. Mm. So in that device file explorer, inside the data, I'm just checking here the database is created or not. Data, again data, our healthcare is our the package name. So com dot example, actually dot example dot healthcare. Yeah, I think that healthcare package is created not today. No, actually this is not our com.example.healthcare. So I'm just going to remove this thing. This date is the 26th date, but I'm just going to delete all these things here because before this project, for the testing purpose, I'm also created the same package project on before, so that's why that database is overwritten. Okay, now I'm just removing all this file. Again we need to register the new user. So for that we rerun this application, then we register a new user, Nilesh at gmail.com, Nilesh at 123, Nilesh at 123. Registration successful. Nilesh 1234. Yeah, invalid username and password. Yeah, good. Nilesh at 123. Yeah, login success. Check in the device. Explorer. The modified date is that this need to just refresh this page. Synchronize is the refresh, that database is created. This is the today date. This is the today's timing. Yeah, that table is created. Is that this is our the fresh database table. Yeah, good. Registration is done, login is done. Now we are going to design the home page. So in this home activity, yeah, we required actually a total 6 card views. So for that I am going to use the relative layout. Okay, so divide each and every card in equal space. Okay, so going to code and just change the layout is that the relative layout. Okay, so width height is the match parent, it's okay. So background is the back 2 and all these contents are okay. So first I'm just going to display here the first label is that the heading, like 24/7 headline. Okay, so for that, so just text view, width and height is that the wrap content is used to the space whatever is required to that text view. Okay, and give the one id. So id is that the title home. Okay, then we give the text. So text is that 24/7 healthcare. Then set a text color as a white. Then give the text size 30 or 34. Then set a text style. So we set a style is that bold, and we set a center horizontal is true. Okay, set some margin. Okay, so margin top 12, margin yeah, okay, fine. Instead of top, if you set a margin equal to 12, so set all side margins, left, right, top, bottom, for 12 dp. Okay, yeah, so close this text view. Then for the card view I'm use the grid view. Okay, and width height is that the match parent. Use total, not a grid view, grid layout actually, grid layout, and use the whole width and the height. Then this layout is display the below of id name is that the title home. Okay, then we set a margin 20 to all side. Okay, see here, this one is that the grid layout 20 dp. Then we divide the grid into the 2 columns and 3 rows. So total 6 cards. Okay, now inside this grid layout, inside this grid layout there are total 6 cards. Okay, so card means that there is a one card view. Okay, so card view, android.cardview.widget.cardview. So I'm going to use this card view, and inside this card view, first we set some property to that card view like width height. So first we set id is that this card is the card lab test. Okay, then the second we set a width height. So width we set a wrap content, so set a height wrap content. Then this is a row number layout, row number 0 and column number 0, means this is the first cell. Okay, then we set a row weight is that the 1. Okay, also set the column weight also 1. Initially they use the whole space because there is no other cards. Okay, then we set a layout gravity. We just use the fill, yeah, fill those spaces. Then we set a background color, card background color. So at color we use a teal color, teal 200, yeah, looking good. This is the card background color. Then we just card corner radius, just bend the corner 8 dp. Also the elevation, card elevation 8 dp, and card padding card use compact padding, yeah, true. Okay, so some space are here on all sides. Okay, okay, so these properties are set here inside this card view. This is my first card view, right? So this first card view, we need to display one image and one text. So these two components are bind in a one layout, and that layout is a linear layout. Linear layout is under the card layout. Okay, this is also wrap content. Then we set a layout gravity is a vertical, and if this is not vertical, then set alternate gravity is that the horizontal gravity. Then we set a gravity is that the center, and the orientation is very important, vertical. Yeah, means that inside this linear layout, if we use the two components, so these two components are displayed in vertical order. So we are using the one image and another one is that the text view. So first image view use the wrap content width height, and set the image source is the home. So inside this drawable home image, yeah, right. Then second one is that the text view. So again text view is the wrap content, and the text is that the lab test. Okay, then we set the text align is the center. Then we set text color. So text color is the red color red. Then we set text style is the bold, yeah, okay. So see here the properly structure. Yeah, this is the structure actually, one card view, and inside this card view there is one linear layout, and these two components are displayed in a vertical orientation order. Yeah, so I am just copy this card one more time. Copy the card view just need to close this stack. Yeah, so again copy the card view, Control C, copy, paste. Yeah, this is the another one. So for that second card view, for the second card view, the my card view name is that the card by medicine. Yeah, so wrap content, this is the row number 0 and column number 1. Yeah, so this card is divided into the 2 columns, and rest of the part are the same. We just change the image. Is that the another image is that the language and by medicine. Okay, again third card, paste third card. So third card is the card name is that the card find doctor, wrap content, row number 1. Yeah, row number 1, column number 0. Right, all other parts are same. Change the image. Is I have image chat image, and change the find doctor. Okay, again paste one more card number 4, health doctor, wrap content, row number 1, column number 1, column number 1. Okay, change the image. Is the, for example, calendar image. Yeah, and the name is that health articles. Okay, then card number 5, order details, row number 2, column number 0. Okay, then image, change the image, widget, name is that the order details, yeah, and card number 6. So card number 6 name is the exit card, exit, the row number 2 and column number is also 2. No, column number is 1. Yeah, right. Yeah, image is I think, yeah, info image. Yeah, info image, and the name is that the exit or logout. Just give the logout. Yes, so that design is ready. Okay, yeah, just I'm just rerun this application. Yeah, looking good. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm going to the home activity and adding here the some event, actually card event. When we click on that card, not on image, not on text. When we click on that card, we need to evaluate some event actually or activities. So first we just display here the one toast message like welcome Nilesh or welcome the username. So for that we get the shared preference text. We have already saved, see here in the login activity, we have already saved the username in the local memory with the help of shared preferences. So with the help of shared preferences, again we create a one object, okay, and get string with the same key name, okay, and store that value inside in the username variable. And this is the toast message welcome username. Yeah. After that, here we create an object of card view. So first we make the functionality of exit button, okay, and find view by id r.id dot my card name is that the card exit, and exit dot set on click listener, okay, on click. So on click, first we clear the username, whatever username is stored in the shared preference variable. So we need to clear that memory, okay. So again here we create a object of the shared preference dot editor is equal to the previous object of shared preferences dot edit, and editor dot clear all the key values information. Also editor dot apply to that changes, and the start activity, and going to the or jump to the again login page. Okay, this is current activity, this is a jump activity, login activity. So when we click on that logout, we cleared everything which is stored in a shared memory or the local memory, and after that we jump to the login page. Okay, so after that first we make the functionality of a lab test or the find doctor, anyone. Okay, so let me create the first functionality of a find doctor. So for that we need to create a one activity. So right click, new, create the activity, blank activity, empty activity, and the activity name is that find doctor. Yes, and yeah, here we need to create a one more card object, find doctor object. So object is that find doctor r.id dot find doctor on set on click listener. Yeah, again on click. Yeah, just jump to the find doctor activity. This is the current activity, this is the find doctor activity, the jump activity, find doctor activity dot class. Okay, so for that the find doctor, first we just change the background. So we set a background is that background, okay, and change the layout is that again a relative layout, because there are multiple specialist doctor and we have option to choose the specialist doctor. So again we use a grid, okay. There are 5 different specialists, and last button is that the back button. So like the similar previous one, home page. So first one is that the text view, okay, that text view is that the title find doctor, and the name is that the 24/7, okay. So check in a parallelly here 24/7, okay. There is one more text like just a heading, this is the top doctors. This is the another text view. Title, find doctor, top doctors. Yeah, text is that the top doctors. And we set the some start margin, top margin, margin name, whatever you have to require, just set the some numbers. Okay. Yeah, then there is a grid layout. So we set a grid layout like the 3 rows and the 2 columns, similar to previous one. Yeah, and this text is below to this title, second one. Copy, paste below of this top doctor, and we set a margin is that 20 to all sides. Column 2 and the row is that the 3. Again for each for in grid layout we use a one card. Okay, same as the home. So you just copy paste to this card, and we change the background color is that the purple dark color, and this set is that the row 0 column 0. Okay, wrap content, this is a card lab test. Okay, I think we need to change the name. So name is that the family physician card. Find doctor means that FD, family physician. Why FD? Because this card is under the family find doctor page, so that's why FD is initial to make the some unique ID. So that's why. Yeah, inside this card view we just create a one linear layout. Again there is a one image and a text. Yeah, so set the orientation is that the vertical, and there is one image and the one text view. So image is the family physician image, this one, and we set the width and height is that the 170 because this image size is very large, and we set a text is that the family physician. Okay, so we just copy this card view one more time here and change the name, ID name, as well as image name and the text name. Okay, so we set the second card here. This is my second card. So we change the card name is that the card FD, and this is a dietitian. The specialist is the dietitian. Yeah, so dietitian, we said that card is displayed in the row number 0 column number 1, and this is the image, dietitian image, this is the text. Yeah, then card number 3, yeah, card number 3 is the dentist. So here card FD dentist. Okay, again this card is displayed row number 1 column number 0, image is the dentist image and text is the dentist. Okay, same we copy the one more card, card number 4. So card number 4 is the surgeon, card FD surgeon. Yeah, then card number 5, card number 5 is the cardiologist. Okay, so if you have the more option then use more cards. Okay, so this is a learning project, so I'm just going to use the only 6 cards. Yeah, so this one is card view is closed here. Okay, yeah, here copy this card. This card is a cardiologist.
card FD, yeah, cardiologist. And the last card is that the back button, if the user want to go to the again home page. Okay, yeah, this is the back button, FD back. Okay, text is that back. Good. So save these changes, rerun the application. We need to check the two cards, find doctor as well as the logout. Okay, login. Yeah, find doctor. Yeah, this page is redirected to the another page, find doctor page. Okay, and these are the total 6 options. Now we didn't write any functionality to this back button. Okay, so I'm using this back button. Check out the logout. Yeah, logout is successful. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, so move toward the find doctor card functionality, right? We need to write the some again event, card event. So in that find doctor page, first we write the exit or the back button functionality. Okay, so my card name is that the card FD back. Okay, and when we click on that back, we go to the current activity to home activity, right? So we write the functionality of a back. Then the first is the family physician. So when we click on the first card, then we need to redirect to the another activity. So we use the common activity of all cards, doctor detail activity. Okay, doctor detail activity, and we just use the some title like the family physician, like dietitian, dentist or cardiologist. We send that the name to the one activity to another activity with the help of intent. Okay, so for that, here I'm just set the one more card view functionality. So this is the card FD family physician. So when we click on the family physician, then this is redirected to the doctor detail activity. Okay, so I'm going to create a new activity. Right click, new empty activity. This one is the doctor details activity. Finish. Yeah, so this redirected to the doctor details activity dot class. And one more thing is that with the help of intent, we set a family physician as a title key name. So this is the one value, and when we redirect it to the doctor details activity, we also pass a one message from one activity to another activity. Okay, and start this activity. So same as family physician, we just add another cards, because we have other cards also. Buy medicine. Okay, not a buy medicine, actually this is the dietitian. So FD dietitian and dietitian dot set on click listener. Again we set a title is that dietitian and redirect it to the same activity, doctor details dot class. Then third one is that the dentist. So for that dentist, we use the card FD dentist. Yeah, redirected to the same activity, doctor details, and set the title is that the dentist. Then this is the card surgeon. Yeah, set the title is that the surgeon, and the last one is that the cardiologist. So card FD cardiologist, set the title is that the cardiologist. Okay, we set all the events means that set the event of each and every card and redirect it to the same page, doctor details activity. Okay, so in doctor detail activity, first we need to design this page. uh, Here we just display one heading 24/7 and the another text and the one list view. In that list view, display the some doctor's name, which is the specialist of some dietitian or family physician or anything. Okay, so for that, in that the doctor details.xml, we split this page. Yeah, this is the constraint layout. It's okay. So first we use the one text view. Okay, same as the 24/7 which are used in a login and registration page. Okay, so I'm just copy these here. Set the background. We set a background is that the back one, this one. Okay, and see here all these fours are set here for the constraint top bottom end and this one. Yeah, and we set a text view, doctor detail title, doctor detail title. Okay, then the another text view is that um, I think this is we set this one is that the um, name, and the title is the another actually. We set the title here because we have already passed the title here, this one dietitian or this one, so that's why our title is the another text view. Okay, so we have option to drag and drop and set some constraint. Yeah, and this is the bottom of this name. Yeah, family physician, this is the default text actually. Here we just use a default text, and text view doctor detail title. Yeah, yeah, just you have option to just drag and drop here and set some line to here, left, right, top and bottom. So for that these four lines are come here, and this is a common property like size, style and colors and the text. Then there is a one list actually, list view. So here I'm going to use a one list view. So list view, we set a fixed width and height, or just use the width is that the wrap content and the height is the uh, okay, wrap content. Then we set a margin. Okay, margin 10 to all side, and this is the below. We need to set the below property as well as the start property. Okay, so this text view is the bottom of, we use this one, bottom of title. Yeah, bottom of title. Good. I think we set instead of margin, I think we need to set a padding. Okay, okay, fine. Yeah, then we also need to set some start of end of property. mm, this text view. I think on bottom there is one button, back button. So 605. Not set the any bottom property. Check in a code parallelly. Yeah, bottom of parent. Okay, margin start, top, end. Okay, width height. Set a one ID. ID is that the list view doctor details. Okay, list view doctor details. Fine. There is no width height actually. When we set a some height, okay, just set some height. So find it is okay. And there is one more button, back button. So ID is the button DD back. Bottom of parent, start of parent. Okay, yeah, fine. Okay. So first we need to display some title name actually. We need to get the intent value and displayed in a title text view, right? So for that, here we just use a one text view. Text view is TV, and just map here text view DD title. Okay, then we create the object of intent and get the value of title. Okay, this is the intent object, get intent. We get the key name title and set that title to the title text view. Okay, now also we set a back button event. So there is one button. Yeah, so button, find view by id r.id dot button dd back, and btn dot set on click listener, and we just jump to the activity to the previous page, find doctor activity. So doctor detail activity to find doctor activity. The previous activity is the find doctor activity. Yeah, okay. So we just cross check if title is set or not, and checking the activity is going to the back or not. So rerun this application. Uh, for the initially, I need to log in every time. So for that, I'm just comment this code, whole code, and just jump to the home activity directly. Yeah, okay. After completing this application, then we again uncomment this code. Yeah, click on that login, going to here, find doctor. Yeah, these are the total 6 cards. When we click on the first family physician, so this is the family physician, title is set, and back button, back dietitian name is set here, back dentist name is set here, back surgeon, yeah, cardiologist, and the back button to the previous activity. Okay, so this works smoothly. Now here we need to set a some doctor name string array. This is actually beginning project, so that's why I'm going to create a one hard coded array. So we have an option to get all the data from databases, right? Create a one doctor detail table, set a one column like the type of that doctor, okay, and depending on that type, fetch the data and display in a list view. So for here, initial purpose, I'm just set some dummy 5 doctors here. Yeah, this is a one string. Doctor name, hospital address, total experience, mobile number, and this is the consultant fees in Indian rupees. Okay, so this is a doctor detail 1. So I'm just copying 5 details. Yeah, this is the 5 array, doctor detail 2, doctor detail 3, 4 and 5. Okay, I'm just setting here the some hard coded array. Then we set a one more string. All these strings are doctor detail 1 2 3 4 5. Here we create a one more common string uh, array, actually 2-dimensional array, doctor detail, right? And this is my empty array. Yeah, so depending on the type of that title, we set a array to that doctor details variable. So we use here the one condition, if title dot compare to, so if the title is the family physician CIANS, and this is equal to 0, if that string is match, then doctor details equal to, we set a first doctor details. Yeah, so same, else again if, so copy paste 2 3 4 5. Yeah, so second one is that the dietitian, right? Second title is that the dietitian. Third one is that the dentist. Okay, then surgeon. Okay, 1 2 3 family dietitian. Just use the surgeon for a fourth number and use the dentist, and the last one is the cardiologist. So for that, for the cardiologist, we not required the if, just use the else. Yeah, so this is the details 2 3 4 and 5. Yeah, depending on the title, we set a doctor details to this common variable, doctor detail variable. Yeah, now we need to create a list object, array list object. So for that, here we create a one, declare a one array list, and also need a one adapter, simple adapter, SA array list java.util. Yeah, so create the object of that list. Then here we are using a one for loop, and we are using a one hash map, and set here total, there are total 5 columns, 1 2 3 4 5, and we split the whole string, okay, uh, and divide that string and copy separate string to the separate object of the hash map. So for that, here I'm using the one for loop for int I equal to 0, I is less than doctor details length and I plus plus. Yeah. So first we get the one item. So we create a one hash map object. Okay. We declare that object on top of the class here, hash map string. Okay. Yeah. So create the object of that hash map. Then we put all the doctor details 0, 1, 2, 3 index wise in the 4 different strings 1, 2, 3, 4, and one more is that the fifth number string. Fifth number string is that the consultant fee. Okay, so for that consultant fees, this is the charges amount and this is the symbol of the rupees actually. So that's why here I'm using. In other countries use the dollar symbol, then euro symbol, like this way, and we add this item in a list. Yeah, add this item in a list. So after that we need to create a simple adapter object. Okay, so here for loop is closed. Yeah, sa equal to new simple adapter. So first parameter is that the context. So context is the this or the get application context. Second one is that we need to use a one layout actually. We need to use here the one layout string. So see here we have already, I think we don't have, we need to create a one layout. Okay, so that layout is the just a multi-line layout actually. Okay. I'm just going to create a one new layout resource file. File name is that the multi lines, and this is the under the root element, the linear layout, the simple layout actually, linear layout. Okay, create. Yeah, in that layout, this is the linear layout, and uh, vertical match parent, set the background is that the black color. Okay, then we use the padding space, keep the space is the 8 pixel, then height is that okay, and set the orientation is default is that the vertical, this is okay, and we set some different text view here. So first text view is the id is the line a, match parent, width, height is the wrap content. So this is default text color, some size, and style is that the italic. So another text view is that the line b, is that the second line. Okay, this is the second line. Okay, we are going to create a custom list view actually. Okay, so this is the second line, text color is that the yellow. Then for the remaining 3 text view I'm going to create a one horizontal layout. Okay, so for that I'm going to create a one more linear layout here for the row number 3. Yeah, so row number 3 is the this layout is orientation is the horizontal. Okay, and for that first text view, this one, this is the first text view, then we required more 2, line c, d, and e. See, this is looking like this way. This is the first text view, second text view, third, fourth, fifth, and we set some width also. And this is a one list view item. I am going to create a one custom layout list. Okay. Okay, so the name is that CDE. Okay, A B C D E. So these are the some elements. So here my second item is that the r dot layout dot multi-line. Okay, third parameter is that new string, and we set some title like line 1, line 2, line 3, line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, keep entering. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, comma. Next one is that the new int r dot id dot line a, right? This is mapping actually. Line b, c, d, e. Okay, is that okay or something missing? Yeah, second parameter is missing. Second parameter is list object. Yeah, so see here, second parameter is list object, then this is a resource from and to. Yeah, so from and to. Okay, now we create a list view object because we are not mapping the list view, right? We just mapping a text and button. So text view lst equal to find view by id r dot id dot list view dd. Yeah, then after that we set list dot set adapter sa adapter. We set this adapter to this list. Yeah, check again. We just rerun this application and check that all this data, this string data is displayed in a list or not. Login, find doctor. Yeah, this is the specialist. We need to use some fixed width to that list actually. Where to go? Doctor details. Yeah, width. Yeah, it's okay. Again rerun. Login, find doctor. Yeah, looking good. Back. Dietitian. Yeah, back. Dentist. Yeah, back. Surgeon. Back. Cardiologist. Back. Yes. So this text view is divided into 5 categories. So this is a custom list view actually, and we divide these 5 strings in a that way. Okay. Now we need to click on that list item and redirect it to the book appointment activity. Okay. So for that, here we just create a new activity. The new activity is that the book appointment activity. Book appointment activity. Finish. Yeah, need to pass all this data: doctor name, hospital, mobile number, and consultant fee to from one activity to another activity. And for that another activity, we just book that appointment. Okay. Yeah. So yeah. So first we need to design this the book appointment.xml file. First we set the background color. So background color is the background. Okay, so I'm just copying the registration UI details. So book appointment and register. Yeah, so design, just copying three. I think I'm just copying everything. Copy and in code paste. Okay, then in design, so I'm just shift these things to some. Yeah, so we rename the registration as a appointment. Book appointment. Then this is the appointment person full name. Yeah, I just need to change the hint full name, and we also need to change the ID. Yeah, edit text app for the appointment. Sorry, full name. Then second one is that the address app address. Also need to change the hint. For address, we just shift this icon to up position, means that we need to change the icon. So here use this security icon here. Then third one, contact number. Contact number. Change the icon. And last one is the consultant fees. Feeds. Let me check the some other icons. I think there are only 3 icons here. Okay, fine. Fine. Yeah, then this button is the book appointment button. Book appointment for it's okay, book appointment button, book appointment. We need to remove these things. We also need to copy one more button here for the back button, app back, and the name is that the back. So I'm just removing this up and shifted this button on downside.
and here I'm just adding the booking, appointment, date and the time. Okay, so for that I'm just drag and drop the text view and one date. I think for that date we need a date picker actually. Just search here. For the date picker, yeah, I'm just use a one button actually, and we set the style is that the spinner style, so like the drop down. Okay, so this is one button. Okay, need to set some property. I'm just setting the property in here by code. So we just change the text for this text view. Select uh, appointment book. Select the date. Okay, then we set a color is that the yellow light color. Okay, then in this button we set the style is that the spinner style button, this one. Check in design, this is like the drop down, this one. Okay, and uh, we set a one default text, just for the any random date. So 27, I'm just mentioning the format is that ddmmyy. Okay, so wrap content, yeah, we set id button app date. Okay, then we need two more things on right hand side, deliver time also. So I'm just copy this, paste one more time for the time. Okay, and same here, I'm just copy the same button again here. Yeah, so again going to the code. Yeah, so this is the select time and just set a one default time. Default time is that 10. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to control Z. Yeah, we need to change the time here. Yeah, just for select time, and this time is the 10. Okay, then we set this is under the feeds. This is also under the fees, right? Same here, this is under this field, this is under this field. Need to set some ID, so that ID is that button app date, button app time. Yeah, then this is for, yeah, and this for, okay, fine. I think everything is properly set. Okay, looking good. Check in code, what are things are pending. Wait, I think more constraints are required. Yeah, okay. Save. Yeah, code is error free. Yeah, good. Okay, now we proceed to the first thing is that we need to add a click listener for the list view. Okay, so when we click on any list item, we need to redirect to the book appointment activity. So for that, here lst dot set on item click listener event. Okay, then we override the on item click listener method, and there is one more method is that on item click. So for that, first we create a one intent object, because we need to redirect to another activity. So this is the current activity, this is the jump activity, book appointment. So when we going to the one activity from another activity, we need to pass some data. Which data? All the data. This one, like the for the text one is the title, text two is the doctor details. So 0134 0134. For the second one, I think there is some description. Doctor name, I think 012. I think experience is not required on book appointment. So for that, we skip that the second index item. So 013 and 4. So we pass all this data, and after that we start the activity. Okay, so when we click on the any text item, so that data is passed from one activity to another activity. Okay, then in in book appointment activity page, here first we need to retrieve the data from the intent and store all the data in all the edit text. So for that, first we set the 4 edit text, and one is the title, actually text view. So we set the 4 edit text and one text view. Then so text view title, so I'm just checking here, this one is that the title, so I'm just set here text view app title. uh, that title is required or not? Wait, just I'm just cancelling this one. Okay, uh, okay, here we just display here the title of that the doctor actually means that the specialist of that the doctor. So okay, so I'm just change here the text view app title. Okay, so here text view app title, then this one edit text app. uh, First one is that the full name, second one is that the address, third one is the text edit text contact, then edit text fees. Okay, and one more thing is that we need to remove the click, means that that all the edit text are not editable actually. So for that I'm just copy here the all the key listener activities that the null is that edit text is not editable. All four edit text are not editable. They just display all the details from the previous activity to next activity. Okay, then we need to fetch the data with the help of intent. So this is the intent object, then get string extra text 1 2 3 4 5, and we set all these information to these variables: title, full name, address, contact, and feeds. And after that we display all these variable data to the edit text. So edit text, set text, set text, set text, set text. Okay, fine. So we just need to cross check uh, this code. So just rerun the application. So find doctor, for example family physician, for example I choose the third one, Swapnil Kale. Click on that. See here, this is the doctor name, hospital address. Yeah, need to change the some information because these are the password. Okay, okay, fine. So going to here in this code, I think there are the multiple edit text. This is the first edit text feeds. For that feeds, input type is the person name, text person name. Okay, then feeds 20 dp, I think everything is okay, right? The second one is also the text email address. This is also a text person name. Text person name. Okay, I'm just choose a dentist. Yeah, mobile number and consultant fees. All these informations are shown here. Okay, so this is the dentist is the title. Then we need to select here the date as well as the time. Yeah, so for that we need to write the custom code of the date picker as well as the time picker. Okay, so in that book appointment I'm just going to create the two object. One is the date picker dialog and the second one is the time picker dialog. So these are the built-in classes in a Android. So just declare these two objects and need to create the calendar actually. Okay, right? So in that date picker I'm just going to create a one function. init date picker, this is the date button actually. I'm just initially just comment this line. Yeah, so date picker dialog, when we this is the function actually. When we click on that button, then this dialog box is shown here, and this is the calendar object. Get the current year, month, day of month. This is the style, and this is the minute actually we set here, how much duration is displayed in that calendar. Okay, so similar, we need to write one more function for a time. So similar, this is the another one is that the time picker. This is the init time picker. Okay, on time listener. This is the calendar. We get hours and minutes. Yeah. Then these two functions need to call to this date picker dialog and the time picker dialog on click event. Okay, so we need to create a two buttons. One is the date button and another one is the time button. Okay, and need to create a find view by id, it's mapping. So this button is the button app date and button app time. Yeah, so mapping is done, and here for the date picker, first we need to initiate, means that the call the date picker function, and after that this is the set on click listener method, and we just show the date picker dialog. Okay, and here I'm just comment out this line. This one is also, and same as the time picker. First we call the time picker function and then set the event click event, and we just need to show the dialog box. So for that dialog box, yeah, when we call this function init date picker, so in that init date picker this object is created here. Okay, and that dialog box is ready, and when we click on that button, then that dialog box is shown here. Okay, just checking for that the mm, date picker of the date as well as the time. Okay, so the rerun this application and check it again. Login, find doctor. Yeah, click on here. Yeah, this is the date picker. Okay, and just that date are shown from the tomorrow date. Today's date is that my recording date is that the 27 October. So but from the next day is that the 20th October that appointment is booked. We didn't select the previous date. Why? Because here we make the some restrictions. Which restrictions here? We select the current year, current month, and the current day of month, year, day of month. Yeah, and for that init date picker, this is the style, and we select the year, month, and the day. Okay, and on date set I1 I2. Yeah, here we increase the This is the actually year, then day, then month. I think there are some three different things. So I2, I1, I1. So this is the I1. Actually we increase the I1 plus 1. Okay, we also restrict the time. I think not required for the time, so we choose the any time. Okay, yeah. So this is the time picker dialog box, and this is the date picker dialog box. We have option to select the date and the time, is that the booking date and the booking time for the appointment. Okay, need to write the functionality of the back as well as the register. Okay, so here I'm just going to add two more buttons. uh, yeah, actually here for that register we just need to change the name, book appointment, right? Book appointment, yeah. Then btn btn book, btn back. Okay, and here first one is the btn book, button book appointment, button app back. Yeah, right. Okay, so we just write the event functionality. So first we write the back. So btn back dot set on click listener new. Yeah, we just redirect to the previous activity. Previous activity is the find doctor activity directly. Yeah, book appointment activity to find doctor activity when we click on the back button. And when we click on the book button, yeah, on click, yeah, we need to save all this data into the database. Yeah, right, we need to save the data in a database. So for that I'm just going to the database table and need to create a one more table here, right? So I'm just going to add here the another table, is that the order place table. Okay, and we save the data like the full name, address, contact number. mm, I think um, we need to work on the another activity also, is that another activity is that the lab test activity. In that lab test we also need to book the lab test, so also regarding that we have some other informations. So I'm just keep this code as it is, because after some time, after designing all this activity of a lab test, then we need to write the both functionality related to database in parallel. Okay, so I'm just keep the book appointment code as it is for some time. So first we just cross check the rerun this application and check all this functionality related to book appointment. So find doctor, dentist, everything is good. We also have option to change the date, 29. We also have option to change the time, good. Book appointment, back button. Okay, good. Now we start the code on the lab test, then buy medicine, health article, order details, and others. Okay, so I'm just going to remove everything. Yeah, this is my the home page, home activity, right? So in that home activity home activity page. This is my the first card view, right? Find doctor. I need to write one more card view for a lab test. So for this lab test is the card lab test ID. I think card find. Yeah, uh, card lab test. Yeah, right. Then this is the event, and we need to create this activity. Right click, new activity, empty activity, lab test activity, finish. Yeah, in that lab test activity, first we design this page same as the doctor details. Yeah, same as doctor details. There are some buttons, same list view, heading, and some text buttons. All these things are common. So I'm just going to copy everything from this doctor details to lab test code, and we set a background is that the back to. Okay, and we said that the deliver location. So this is the just a beginning project. So we said means that we deliver the lab test or anything in specific one location, hard coded one location. Okay, so that's why I'm just use here the deliver location is the in one of the city in India, Pune. Okay, so here just change the text, deliver location Pune. Okay, and we need one more text here, like just heading for the lab test and having a different packages. Set the text color as a yellow light. Okay, and for the delivery location we change the size just for the 16. Okay, yeah, there is one back button. We need one more button here. Copy, paste. This button is here. Yeah, so this button is the go to card button. We need to save the lab test data in card. Okay, so we need to save the anything in a card, and after that, after checkout time, we retrieve all the data from cart and make order. Okay, yeah, so go to cart and the back button. So go to cart button, uh, lt, go to cart, lt lab test, go to cart and refactor. This is also back button, lt back, lab test back. This is a text view, sorry, list view, lab test. Yeah, refactor. Then okay, fine, we save all this data. So when we click on the lab test, so that activity is called lab test activity dot class. Again, just for the testing purpose, we just rerun this application. Yeah, good. Go to cart, back. Yeah. Okay, so need to write the functionality for the lab test. So first, um, we need to display the some information. Which information? Like some lab test activity. Like for example, we have different packages like full body checkup, COVID-19 antibody, IgC, thyroid checkup, immunity checkup, blood fasting checkup, like that way. So for that, we just create a hard-coded string. Okay, hard-coded string. One is the for the packages. Okay, so for example, this is the full body checkup, and these three details are in a blank. Because why we just pass the 3D data is a blank, because we used a same multi-line custom text view, and in that text view there are total 5 text views. So for that, if we not required the any other text view, so for that we just use a blank text. So this is the first and this is the last charges, and keep all the 3 other text view string data as a null or as an empty. Then same as we just display here the some package details. So we have another package detail string. Okay, this is just for the information. Okay, we just pass all this data here. Okay, now we need to declare a one hash map object, array list object, and the simple adapter object. Okay, array list, simple adapter. Then for the button, we have a different button. First one is that the go to cart button, go to cart button, back. Yeah, then we have a one list view, list view. Okay, here uh, so button lt go to cart. This button is the button go to cart. Button back, list view. Button lt back. This is a list view lt. Yeah, good. So first we write the functionality of back button. This is very simple. So btn back dot set on click listener new, and we just call the activity is that the home activity. When we click on the back button, we just redirect to the home activity. Then we need to work on the list view. Okay, so first we need to create the object of array list. So array list is the list. So list equal to new array list, and we need to create a one for loop. Yeah, in that for loop we just loop the for loop with the help of a package array. So package dot length, okay, 5. Then line 1 2 3 4 5 we set all the string data to that line, and line 5 is the total cost, and we add that item in a list object. Then need to create the simple adapter object like we have already created in previous one, right? So it's a simple adapter, pass the all the 5 line string data, and this is the mapping line a b c d e multi-line variable IDs data. So we map all this data here, and here we set the adapter for the list view dot set adapter Okay, so save and just need to cross check that data. So rerun lab test. Yeah, these are the 5 packages. Display only the first string and last string. 2, 3, 4, 5 keep blank. So we just reuse that the same multiline.xml custom list view. If you want to display this in another format, then you need to create another layout actually for the 2 strings and call that layout similar to multilines. Okay, so this is your choice actually. Then when we click on any package, then we need to go to the another activity, lab test detail activity. So in that detail page, we just display the package details, and that package details are in here actually. We need to pass that string data from the another activity. So here just mention the list view dot set on item click listener, and yeah, on item click. Then we create the object of intent. So another activity is that the lab test detail activity. So when we are going to that activity, we just pass the first data is a package I0, means that the package name, package cost, and the package detail ith index position. There are package detail total 5 strings are in here. So see here, this is the first string closed in here. This is the first string, second string, third string, fourth string, and this is the fifth string. So we have a total 5 strings detail. These are like the package details information. Okay, so we just pass that information from the lab test activity to lab test detail activity. Yeah, so we need to create that activity, new activity. So right click, new activity, empty activity, again create this activity here, finish. Lab test detail. Yeah, so for that lab test detail, first we set the background, choose any one image. So we choose the background one. Okay, then I'm just copy all the information and see the look. Yeah, actually you got the idea how to design this page. Okay, so I'm just, for the saving the time, I'm just copy paste the we have already code for that design, just copy paste that code. So see, this is 24/7 healthcare, the title, this is deliver location, lab test and package. Then this is one edit text multi-line box. Okay, so see here in this code, edit text multi-line. I'm just said the input type is that the text multi-line, and just drag to the for the bigger size. Okay, yeah, just set the width and height is that 290 372. So depending on your screen size, set that the width and height. Okay, then this is the text view. This text view for the total cost, this add to cart is the button, and the back is our the next button. So we just need to check the all the IDs. So see, this ID is the logo. I think we not required for the writing the code. This is the package name, text view package name. I just need to LD for the lab details. Just mentioning the LD prefix LD. Yeah, multi-line for this text multi-line, edit text LD text multi-line. Then this is the total cost, but LD lab details, add to cart is the button in a lab detail activity, and back button is in a LD activity. Yeah, just this is the simple design. This is the edit text, but we said that the style here, style is that the multi-line. Okay, so see again the code. This is the back button. The first one is that the lab test and package, heading. Then this is the delivery location Pune. Then this is the 24/7 healthcare. Actually, this is some codes are display for some, not for an order actually, but it doesn't matter. The code is writing in order. Okay, so this is the add to cart button, back button, edit text. Just this is the default text. Hi, hello. This is the another text. Okay, fine. Yeah. Now here we write here the some text view object. Uh, First text view for a package name. So TV package name and TV total cost, and this is the multi-line edit text. So I'm just pass the ed details, package details. Okay, yeah. So first we pass here the package name, second one is the total cost, text view, ld package name, text view, ld total cost, and this is the edit text, ld text multi-line. Yeah, and we also need to not modified this edit text details. So edit text key listener is that the null, so we not able to edit that text. Okay, now whatever data we have to pass from the previous activity, we need to get that data from that intent. Okay, so we need to create the object of that intent and set all the data to that text view and the edit text. So text 1, text 2, text 3. So first text 1 data set to the package name, then the text 2 is the actually details, this one, and the third one is the total cost, this one. Yeah, and need to set the, actually there are two buttons, right? Go to add to cart and the back. Yeah, here two buttons, add to cart and the back. So in the test details, pass the two button btn add to cart btn back. Yeah, for that back button, set the click listener event and go to the tab lab test activity, from the detail to the test activity. Okay, and yeah, for that we just rerun this application and test that code. Lab test, when we click on full body checkup, got the some exception. Okay, okay, yeah, button back, and these two buttons need to map here, right? So first one is that the add to cart, second one is the back. Okay, this is actually that exception is that null pointer exception, because we just miss that the mapping the component to that variable, so that's why null pointer exception is got it. Okay, so r dot id dot button ld add to cart button ld back. Yeah, after mapping we set some event. Okay, again check the rerun this application. Lab test. Yeah, when we click on full body checkup, yeah, this is the description, total cost, package detail, and add to cart button, back button. Back COVID-19, back immunity check. Okay, okay, fine. So need to write the functionality of add to cart. So first we write that functionality, add to cart functionality. Okay, so here like this. The another one is that the btn add to cart. Yeah, and here on click. So for that we need to create a one database table, actually cart table. Yeah, so first we write the functionality of a cart. So here create table cart, username, product, price, and o type means that the order type. So order type is that the lab test, right? Lab test, and we have a medicine options also. So that's why in medicine we need to also add the medicine into the cart. So see here in back we have buy medicine options also. So buy medicine and lab test both having the cart options. So both carts or the both functionality are worked in under a same table, cart table. Okay, yeah, and this is the query. Execute the query too, and we need to add a one more function to add to cart here. See, add to cart, the parameters are the username, then product name, price in float, and the o type. We like the registration, we need to create a one content value object, put all these values, create the get writable database object, insert the cv object into the cart table, and we close the db connection. Same if that the lab test package or that medicine is already exist in a cart, so we just need to check that the item is already exist in a cart or not. Okay, so for that we need to write one more function to check cart item. So for that check cart, these two parameters are compulsory, username and product. Okay, so these two parameters we store in a str array, and this is my the raw query select star from cart where username equal to question mark, product equal to question mark, and if that item is exist in a cart, we return the result is 1. Okay, otherwise return the result is the 0. Okay, also we need to write a one more functionality like the remove cart. If you don't want to uh, the cart item, just call the remove cart button, or sorry, remove cart function. Username and o type is important. Okay, so this is the delete, and this is the where condition where username equal to question mark and o type equal to question mark. Okay, so for that we just remove the o type all product from the cart. O type means that either lab or either medicines. Okay, this is the remove cart function. We just write the three function: add to cart, check cart, and remove cart. Okay, again going to the lab test detail. Okay, so see here, they required some username data. Okay, username data to insert it into the database. So on time of login, we save the username details in a shared preference memory. Okay, so with the help of shared preferences, again we need to retrieve the username data, okay, and store into the one variable. So this is the shared preference object, get shared preferences mode dot private, and we get the username. Okay, and this is the product. Actually uh, product is the actually package name is our the product name, and price is under the text 3. Okay, so text 3 is that, see this one, lab test. Yeah, this is the text one, this is the text 3. Intent dot get string extra. Yeah, get string extra. Yeah, text 3. Okay, yeah, so this is the float value. We just casting that string to the float. Then need to create the database object. My database name is that the healthcare database, and first we need to check that product is already in a cart. Okay, so if check cart, just pass the username and product. If that product is already exist in a cart, then that function return the value 1, and in toast shows the message product already added. And in else, if that product is not in a cart, then on that time, we need to call the add cart function, username, product, price, and the lab is the O type. Actually this is the order type, is the lab. When we write the functionality of medicine, then we type O type, is that the medicine. Then shows the one toast message and need to redirect to the another activity. Another activity is that the lab test activity. So detail to again lab test means that, and that message is shown, record inserted to cart. Okay, so we just need to check that functionality. So rerun this application. uh, and one more thing is that in login activity we need to uncomment this code, because need to write something in shared preferences, right? Yeah, so again rerun. Yeah, please fill all details. So Nilesh is the username, then Nilesh @123 login. Yeah, lab test. So I'm just choose the package 299, add to cart. Yeah, exception is detected. No such table. Okay, that on create function, database is already there, so that's why that table is not created. So for that, again we go into the device file explorer and just remove the database. Yeah, check it again where we are in. So first we explore the data, again explore the data, then check the your package name com.example.healthcare. So com.example.healthcare is in here, this one. So explore, this is your the database. I'm just removing this database, delete. Yeah, Okay, and again rerun the application. If database is not exist, then on that time that onCreate function is executed, and on that time these two tables are created. Okay, need to again register a new user, so I am just register the same user again, nilesh@gmail.com, nilesh@123 register, record inserted, then nilesh123 login, yeah, lab test, add to cart, record inserted to cart. Okay, so when we synchronize, so this is a 20K database. Okay, if you want to show the tables in that SQLite file, you need to install a third-party SQLite viewer application, and in that SQLite viewer you just open this database file to that application. Okay, okay, now that item is stored in a cart, I'm just going to add one more immunity check, add to cart, record insert to cart. I'm just adding a two items in a cart. Okay, so for that, if we want to show all the items from that cart, then we have a order detail card here. So for that order details we just need to check the, I think we have option already, go to cart. Yeah, that functionality is pending, go to cart. When we click on that go to cart button, then we need to show all the products whatever we have to add it in a cart, right? Then on that activity we need to add one button like order that product, right? Okay, so here when we click on black lab test, so this is a lab test activity, and we need to write the event on go to cart. Yeah, this is the button to cart, and here button to cart dot set on click listener, and here we just redirected to the new activity, cart lab activity. Okay, we need to create that new activity, so right click, new activity, empty activity, finish. Yeah, this is the cart lab activity. Yes, so this cart lab, I am just make a design of the sample page. First we set the background, and I'm just copy paste the code. This is my design. Okay, so just need to change all the IDs. So going to design, yeah, this is the text view cart title, text view cart, I think package name. Then yeah, refactor, then this is the list view cart refactor, then this is the total cost, text view cart total price, then this is the date, so button date picker, but cart date picker, and this one is that the time picker, cart time picker. Yeah, then this is the button of checkout, button checkout, and the back button for the cart back button. Yeah, refactor. Check it again in code. uh checkout back cart. uh, Not sure why this is not changed. Okay, paste way. I'm just design this all the code step by step. Yeah, that code is very similar to this page, so I'm going to copy these three things uh, as it is, or just copy everything in this code section, copy in cart lab. Okay, and in design, yeah, this is the dd, not dd, cart title, right? Refactor, check it here, cart title, yeah, changed. Then this is the text view in cart. Okay, then this is the button, uh, deliver location Pune. Then need to change the size, yeah, and need to add here the delivered date and delivered time. Okay, so this is the back button, cart back button. Yeah, need to change the checkout, name is that the checkout, and id is cart checkout. Okay, and I think we have already added the data, delivery date and other things in, I think, book appointment. Yeah, so I'm going to copy these four things, copy, control C and paste it here, uh, control Z. Yeah, okay, select it. Okay, I'm just copy only these four property, not for a constraint property. We just manage that property after some time. Go to the code, so there is text view, then this is the button, this button, date, Okay, so check it in design section. Hmm. Yes, and copy paste. Yeah, this one is the select time. And in here for the time section, just to need to set the, this is also spinner style, just need to set the text is that the 10. Okay, okay, then for this my attribute id button cart date, and this one is that the button cart time. Yeah, there is one more thing is pending here, total cost, right? So I'm going to just copy this text one more time to here, just give cart total cost and increase some font size. This is the default text, like default text is like they just pass the one total cost 200. Yeah, so this is under this text view. Yeah, then this is again under this cost, same. This is under same as. Okay, okay, fine. So check it that the code is error free. Yeah, everything is good. Yes, so that design is ready. Okay, now going to the uh, cart lab activity.java. Okay, so here first we initial first we declare all these variable. So we required one hash map, one array list, one adapter, one text view for total, date picker, time picker, and two buttons, date button, time button. Okay, we need more two buttons, btn checkout, btn back. Okay, then mapping is required, so we do the mapping. So we change here the button cart date, button cart time, same as two more buttons, checkout, back, btn button cart checkout, button cart back. Okay, then for that the back button need to write the event, redirect to the previous activity, lab test activity. Okay, this is the button back dot set on click listener. Then similar to the previous code, we need to write the two functions, init date picker and the init time picker. So I'm just copy these two functions and paste it here. First one is that the init date picker and second one is the init time picker. Two functions are required. Then need to call the date picker pop-up. So first we call the init date picker, then set call that dialog box when we click on that button, same here, time. Okay, then we need to display we need to fetch the data from database and displayed in a text view. Okay, so before that first we check that we are able to go to the go to cart activity. So rerun this application and test it. Need to log in. Login. First one lab test, go to cart. Yeah, good. This is some hard-coded data. Check it. Yeah, pop-up is shown here. Check it. Pop-up is shown here. Good. Then first we get the username which is stored in shared preferences. So stored in one of the variable here. Create the object of a shared preferences and get the username, because when we check in a database, yeah, we need to the fetch the data from that cart where username is the logged in username and the O type is the lab. Okay, so these two things are very important here. Now we need to create the object of database. Yeah, database object is created. Other thing is that we need to fetch the card data and store it in array list. So need to create the function of get card data and pass the two data. First one is username and second one is the lab. Lab is the O type actually. Okay, so going to the database file and write a one function get card data. So in database, yeah, this is the function get card data. These are the two parameters, username and O type. Okay, this is a one blank array list. Here we make the object of get readable database, create an array of strings of length 2 and store the username at 0th index. O type is the first index, and queries that select star from cart where username is a logged in username and O type is the lab. Okay, and if there are some data, here we are using the do while loop, because there are chances to having a more than one data in a cart. So we get the data from first index and second index. The first index is the product, second one is that the price. Okay, and store the data in a array. So here we make a one string product plus dollar price. Dollar is just for a separation of these two strings, so this is one of the special symbol. Okay, and after closing this move to first, we just return this array list, arr, this array list, and that array list, here we store all this data in array list here. Okay, after that we just want to display this array list data in a toast just for a testing purpose. Just I want to show that the data is coming or not. So toast dot, yeah, make text. So this is the db data. Yeah, so just check that, just rerun the application. I think we have two data in a card. Lab test, go to the card. Yeah, see here these two data, package 2, package 5, means that we are successfully able to retrieve the data from database. Now that data is in a array list, we want to just split the data into the separate variables. Need to set some for loop, find the total amount. Okay, so first we just create packages is our blank string. Just write one, create a one blank string, packages, two-dimensional string. So packages equal to new string. First index is the total length of that array list, and second one is that empty, and here the second length, here we set the five columns. Okay, I think you remember that in that lab test activity or other activity where we have defined already all the packages, there are total 5 columns. So that's why here I mentioned the hard coded number is that the 5. Then we need to create a one for loop. Yeah, in that for loop, this for loop also goes to the dbdata.size. Okay, so here we split the string with the help of dollar symbol, and we divide that the string into the two separate variable. So first index stored in a package index 0, and this first index is stored in a package index 4th. So this is the cost, this is the package name. Okay, and here we have to find the total amount and need to parse into the float, and after breaking this loop we set the total in a text view. Okay, so I think we need to able to, these are the 4 buttons, here need to find the total, and total is that the text view cart total cost, right? So text view total cost. Also we need to title, is that title here? No. Okay, fine. Yeah, see here we said that the total dot set text, and this is my the total cost. Yeah, we just first no, just finding the total cost. Next thing is that we have data in array list, right? This db data, and we just pass all this data into the packages. Now all the data are in a package array. Okay, so now I have to create an object of array list. Okay, because we want to store, display all this data in that list view, and in that for loop we have to create a one hash map, store all this data in line 1 2 3 4 5, map this data into the multi-line layout with the help of adapter, right? And after that we display into the list view. Yeah, in that list view, yeah, declared here lst. And the another thing is that mapping is also we have to shift it in here. Find view by id, list view, cart. Yeah, and after this for loop we have to set adapter sa. Okay, so rerun this application and check it again. Back, login, lab test, go to cart. Yeah, so these package 2 and package 5, and the total cost is 998.0, addition of 299 plus 699. This is the select date and select time. Okay, I'm just going to back and add one more thing. Back, package 4, add to cart, go to cart, package 4 is also there. Okay, I'm just trying to check if when we try to add the same package one more time. So back, package 4, add to cart, product already added. Yeah, so one package is added only one time. Yeah, we just comment this toast. Yeah, this is just for a testing purpose. Now this is our the final entity checkout. On that entity we just place an order. Okay, so when we click on that checkout button, we just need to redirect to the uh, another page is that the checkout page, and on that page we just pass the total price, date, time, and the total price. Okay, and there are some basic information, order details like the name, pin code, and other things also. Okay, yeah, so this button is already created, checkout button. I'm just going to write the one more event of the checkout button. This is the btn checkout, and when we click on that button we need to create an object of intent. Okay, and going to the lab test book activity, we need to book that activity. Okay, and put some data. We need to pass the price, date, and time, and after that we have to start an activity. Okay, need to create this new activity, so copy, right click, new activity is an empty activity, finish. Okay, lab text book activity. Yeah, this one. So here in this code section, first we set one background color and some the booking details. Yeah, like this one. Yeah, you just refer the registration page. Please fill all details for booking, first name, address, pin code, contact number, and book. Okay, so see, this code is the error free code, just need to change the some IDs. So this is the edit text full name, but that full name is the lab book, lab test book. So I am just add here ltp lab test book full name, lab test book, address, lab test book, pin code, lab test book contact, and this is the book button booking LTB, yeah, LTB booking or book, yeah. Code is error free. Okay, fine. Now just check the code actually. Yeah, just refer the registration page, add 4 edit text and 1 button. Okay, this is simple design. Now I'm going to the lab test book activity. So here I'm going to use the 4 edit text and 1 button and 1 button btn booking. Yeah, yeah, this is the mapping, edit text, LTB full name, LTB address, LTB contact, LTB pin code, and one more mapping is that the button LTB booking. Yeah, we have already passed some data from the previous activity. Previous activity is the checkout activity, lab test, yeah, cart lab activity, and here we just pass the price, date and the time. So for that we need to get the sum data with the help of intent object. Okay, so we get the price, okay, divide that colon, because here we pass the string is a total cost colon 1497. So we divide the string into the colon character, split that string, and we get the first index uh, parameter. So store that price in this price variable, and this is the date and this is the time. Okay, then need to write the event of booking. So btn booking dot set on click listener new. Yeah, first we get the username using the shared preferences. Okay, shared preference object, get the username, then need to create the object of database. Okay, and there is need to create a one more table, that the order table actually. So they need to pass the add order function and remove all the data from that cart if all the data is successfully saved in order table. Okay, then after that we just pass a one toast message like your booking is done successfully and redirected to the home activity page. So we need to write the we have already write the remove cart function in database. So all the lab data need to remove from that cart. Okay, so see again in database we have already write the remove cart. Okay, so delete, and this is the where condition where username equal to question mark and o type equal to lab. Just need to write one more function, the order functions. Okay, so for that we just create one more table, order place, and these are the some basic detail: username, full name, address, contact number, pin code, date, time, amount, and o type. O type is just for the lab. Okay. Yeah, when we try to create a new table, just need to remove this database table from that database. Yeah, yeah. So when we create the object of this database, then on that time that database is created and all these three tables are created. Okay. Then after that, we just write a one more function like the add order function. And add order function, we just get all the data by parameter. So which data, like username, full name, address, contact, pin code is in integer, then date, time, price, and o type. This is content value. We just put all this data step by step. This is the get writable object, and insert the data into the order place table. Close. Okay. Yeah. So just rerun the application. So I'm just removing the database with the help of this device file explorer section. So need to register new user again. Yeah. So username is Nilesh, password is Nilesh @123. Register. Yeah, just log in that user. Okay. In lab test, first we need to add some package in a cart. So I'm just going to add package number 5, add to cart, package number 2, add to cart, go to cart. These two packages are added. Total cost is 998. I'm just select the time date is that the 30 or just 2nd November, and the delivery time just for the approximate like 10:50. Yeah. Okay. And checkout. Yeah. So I'm just pass here the full name. This is the some booking detail. Address is the Bosri. Pin code is okay, and this is some dummy contact number 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay. Yeah, and book. Your booking is done successfully. Need to check. Need to check that booking is done successfully or not with the help of this order detail page. Yeah, right. So first we need to get all the order data. So for that we need to write one more function in a database.java file. Okay, so here I'm just going to write one more function, get order data. So see again in add order, so these are the some parameters. Okay, and check it again in a card lab. I think uh, lab test book. Here that error is removed. Add order. The first parameter is username. Second one is that the ed name dot get text dot to string, address dot get text dot to string, then the contact dot get text dot to string. Then this is the integer dot parseInt because the pin code is in integer data type. So see date dot to string, time dot to string, casting the float, and we get the price 1. Here we split split with the help of colon. Yeah, with the help of colon. So 0th index is the string total cost and first index is actual amount. So this is a casting, and the last one is order type is that the lab. Okay. Yeah, also need to check that all the data from that lab's card data are removed not. So lab test, go to card, all the card data is removed successfully. So these two functionalities are parallelly work. Remove all card data and insert that data into the order table. Okay. Yeah, now I'm going to write the functionality of order details. For that we need to create one new activity. So first we're going to the home activity, and in that home activity uh, I'm just going to add one event of this order detail card. Yeah, card view, and the order details, card name is that the order details. Set on click listener, and that redirected to the order detail activity. Okay. I think one section is pending, need to write here the one, yeah, that section. Here we just copy one function get order data and just need to pass the username. Okay, so get all the order data including lab, medicine or anything. Okay, so we get all this data. So this get order data string username, and just create a one blank array list object readable, and the query select star from order place where username equal to question mark, and this is the if condition, this is do while. So array dot add. Okay, so get all the data from that order and we concat with the help of dollar symbol. Okay, you have option actually except dollar, you choose any special characters actually, because there are the multiple columns and we need to concatenate all the columns into one string and add into the array. Once all the data is get in that the activity page, then we split that data into the separate variables and display properly. Yeah, so this is the function, we need to call that function in a order page. Okay, so in that home activity we need to create the new activity, order details activity. So right click, new activity is the empty activity, order details activity, finish. Yeah, for that activity there is one background image and there are the two text view, one list view and the one back button. Only 4 components are in there. Okay, so check in design section. This is a simple design. Okay, so see here 24/7 order details, this is the list and this is the back button. Only these 4 components are in here. Card view title in OD order detail. Okay, order detail title T capital, refactor, this is the list view OD order detail. Yeah, and the back button OD back order detail back button. Yeah, check that code is error free. Yes. Yeah. Okay, now going to here order details activity page, and first we map all this data. We just declare some variables. There is some list, so that's why hash map, array list and simple adapter, so that data is required. This is the string, not doctor detail, this is the order details. Yeah, there is one list view lst. Okay, button back button, yeah, btn. So do here mapping btn equal to button od back button. Yeah, then lst equal to list view od. Okay, I think these two things is very important, and here we just use a event for the button. When we click on back button, redirected to the home activity. Then need to create the object of database, then shared preferences, array list. Yeah, Database object healthcare shared preferences get the username, and here get order data, and we get all the data and store it in an array list. Now that data is in a concatenated string uh, with the dollar sign, so need to split that string and store into this string array, order details string array. Okay, so for that I'm just going to write here the one for loop, and we just replace this string. All these strings are order details. Yeah, so see here, order details 0th index, then the first index, second, third, fourth, 5. All these data are stored in order details in 5 columns. Okay, 5 columns. Okay, because we just map to 5 columns to this again multiline.xml layout. Now after that need to create the list object. Okay, and this is again order details. Map all these 5 data to this line, and after that create the simple adapter object. Okay, lst.setup, because we have already mapped this lst here, list view od. Yeah, and display all this data in this list adapter. So rerun this application and check it the order details for this lab. Order details, see this is the one order detail, Nilesh Borate, Bhosri, rupees, delivery date and time. We just concat these two things in one text. This is the lab. See here, del 4 and 5, date and time, just concat and store into this third index, and the lab. Okay, yeah, here we are using the one condition actually, if the O type is that the medicine, because in medicine I think we don't require the time, so on that period we just store delivery date. Okay, so time is not required on that type of order. So that's why here we are using one condition. So medicine sections are in pending. Yeah, okay, back. Okay, good. Buy medicine. Now we just need to write the functionality or do the code for the buy medicine. Most of the flow are very similar to that lab test, because except the packages we need to display all the medicine list. When we click on that any medicine, display the medicine detail and medicine cost. There is one more add to cart button, go to cart button, and also there is checkout button. So most of the functionality are very similar. Okay, but we are not using the same activity here. We are not reusing that activity. uh, we have option actually, we have option to reuse that activity, but this is just a student beginning project, so that's why in buy medicine we create a separate activity. Okay, and just reuse or copy paste the lab code in that medicine section. So first in home activity for the buy medicine, need to create a activity buy medicine activity. Okay, buy medicine card, buy medicine, copy, new activity, empty activity, buy medicine activity, finish. Okay, okay, so buy medicine activity is very similar to the lab. Okay, so I'm just set one background color, sorry, background image, and just copy paste the code. Text view, deliver location, 24/7 healthcare. This is the list view, button, back button, buy medicine, and go to cart button. Check it in design section. Buy medicine, just change the title, text view, BM, buy medicine, title, refactor. This is the list view, BM, buy medicine, go to cart, button, go to cart, BM, buy medicine, go to cart button. Yeah, back button, BM, buy medicine, back button. Yeah, the design is ready. We just rerun this application and check it that page is redirected to that buy medicine card or not. One, two, three, login. Yeah, buy medicine successfully redirected. Okay, so need to display here some medicine detail. Okay, so for that I'm just going to create some medicine names and some medicine details. Okay, I'm just copying this is a hard coded actually. These are the some medicine. I have just make a Google and just copy some medicine name and some description of that the medicine. So that the string number 2, 3, 4 are empty because we are reusing this multi-line.xml layout again. Okay, so these three sections are empty. This is the medicine cost of the per unit, yeah, per group cost actually, maybe 10 capsule or 5 capsule or 15 capsule. Yeah, so these are the some 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 capsules actually, and these are the some descriptions. Okay, yeah, so this is the hard coded data. You have option or you just modify this code and make more tables in database, like fetch the data and make a one admin login, and in that admin login admin have option to add the medicines, add the more lab package details, so that is affected to users. Okay, yeah, you have option to do that after just completing this application. Yeah, after that I'm just declaring some variables. Hashmap array list simple adapter. There is one list view, one back button, one go to card button back button go to cart. Yeah, good. Then here we do the mapping. lst equal to find view by id, r dot id dot list view, bm by medicine, btn back equal to find view by id, r dot id dot button um, button bm back, go to cart. Yeah, so need to write the back functionality. Card buy medicine activity. I think this is not the back. Yeah, this is actually go to cart functionality. I'm just comment this code. Yeah, and for that back button, this is the back button, they redirect it to the home activity. Yeah, good. Again we need to create the object of list. Yeah, get the package detail and stored in line 1 2 3 4 5 variables is the total cost. Again need to create the object of simple adapter. Okay, and we just map these 5 lines to this multi-line 5 variable and display it in a list view. Okay, so check it again, rerun. Yeah, this is the medicine. Yeah, so when we click on that any medicine, we just display some medicine details. Okay, so for that I am just adding the event of that LST. So LST set on item click listener. When we click on that item, redirected to the new activity by medicine detail activity like lab details. Okay, and we pass the medicine name, total cost, and medicine name, medicine detail, and total cost. We pass all this data from this one activity to another activity. Yeah, for that we need to create this new activity by medicine activity. So copy, new activity, empty activity, by medicine detail activity. Yeah, finish. Yeah, so this is very similar to lab test detail activity, right? So I'm going to the code, set some background. Okay, and the code is similar to the lab test details. So this is a package name, delivery location Pune, 24/7 healthcare application name, add to cart button, back button. This is a multi-line text, and this is a text view. Yeah, going to the design section. See here again, text view for the I think this is the maybe cost, actually medicine cost. Yeah, so check it again, buy medicine is the package name, but we need to change the package name here, buy medicine details, so BMD. Okay, edit text multi-line, buy medicine detail, total cost, buy medicine detail, add to cart button, but this is a buy medicine detail, add to cart button, and the back button, back. Yeah, refactoring all this code, so code is error free and all the IDs, new IDs are set here. Good. So in this buy medicine detail activity, okay, when we are coming to this activity, first we get the data from that intent and display in a text view. Okay, so for that we need to just declare these two variables. We have a two text view and one edit text, so just rename that the text view. So first one is that the TV package name. This is the TV multi-line text. No, not multi-line, this is TV total cost. This is a ED multi-line. ED, I'm just pass here the package ED details. This is the package detail section. Okay, and map all this data package name, text view, bmd package name, bmd total cost, bmd multiline, yeah, button, two buttons, btn back, btn add to cart, btn back, button, bmd back, add to cart. Okay, then we just want to get the data from that intent. Okay, text1, text2, text3, and first one is that the package name, so set the package name data. Second one is that the multi-line details, so ed details. Third one is that the total cost, so set the total cost. And here we disable the editing feature of that edit text. Okay, then back button, write the functionality of back button, btn back, redirected to again a biomedicine activity, previous activity. Okay, yeah, and when we click on that add to cart, this is the event actually need to create the object of that the new entity. Just removing this line. Yeah, when we click on that, the add to cart just need to pass the username, price, product name. Okay, so for that username, we just get the username for the shared preferences, get the username, then we get the product price details. So product is the, this is the package name, is the product name. Okay, and this the text3 is the total cost, and we need to cast that amount into the float. Okay, need to create the db database object, healthcare is the database, and we use the same if else condition we have already used in a lab test. Yeah, first need to check that product is already in cart. If that product is already in a cart, then show product already added. Otherwise, I think not required to create one more object of that database. Otherwise, we add this product into cart with username, product, price, and the O type is that the medicine. And last time the O type is that the lab, and message is that record inserted to cart. And we start this activity and redirect it to the my medicine activity again. Okay, so this code is very similar to the lab test details. Okay, so save, rerun this application and check it again. Login, buy medicine. When we click on the Dolo 65 tab, this is the description, total cost 30 rupees, add to cart, record inserted into the cart. We need to add one more, add to cart. So these two products are in a cart. Second thing is that we need to write the functionality of a go to cart button. When we click on that go to cart, we need to redirect to the another activity. Okay, so I think yeah, here add to cart. Now we need to go to the buy medicine activity here, and when we click on that go to cart button, we need to create a new activity, cart buy medicine activity. This is a cart actually, and this cart is similar to the lab test card. Okay, so copy, create new activity, cart buy medicine. Yeah, again this code is similar to the cart lab test. Okay, so code, set the one background image, and just copy everything from that cart buy medicine cart lab. Yeah, copy, paste here. So this is the design section, and deliver location is Pune, lab test and package. Text view cart title. Yeah, there are two cards. I am just add here this cart is the buy medicine. So BM cart. BM cart title. Then this is the BM cart text view. Buy medicine card. Buy medicine cart list view. Buy medicine cart title. Buy medicine cart total cost. Then only need to the delivery date, not for the time. So I'm just removing the time section. Yeah, and yeah, select the date. That date is that the deliver date actually. Change the message, select the deliver date. This is the date. mm, Date ID BM card, checkout, BM card checkout, back, BM card back. Yeah, okay, check the code is error free. Yeah, so cart buy medicine. Yeah, like just add a cat lab activity and just copy all these things, copy, paste. So date, time button are all these buttons are same. Then these are the mapping. For that mapping, just need to add button BM cart buy medicine cart date. There is no time section, right? BM cart bag, BM cart total cost, list view BM cart. Okay. Okay, fine. Then shared preference, database, package, everything is same. From here, just copy the date picker function. Yeah, and for that back button, this is the current activity cart buy medicine activity dot this, and redirect to the buy medicine activity, actually not a lab test, right? Buy medicine activity. And when we check out, then again we redirected to the buy medicine. Actually this is new activity, buy medicine book activity. Okay, need to create that activity. I'm just comment out this code. Okay, then check it again here. Shared preference object, username, then database object, then get the data, get the car data of O type is that the medicine, right? Yeah, this is the package data. Then this is for loop, split data, find the cost, yeah, find the total amount, set that amount in the total. Okay, then the list adapter, yeah, back button, and this is a checkout button actually. Yeah, this is time. Yeah, okay. Cart buy medicine activity, just need to display all the cards. So rerun this application and check it again. So buy medicine, go to cart. So these two items are added in a cart. Back, just check for lab package 3, add to cart. Go to cart, package 3 is in a lab cart section, and buy medicine cart section having a two medicine details. So these two sections are in different because of the O type. Here O type is medicine and there O type is that the lab. This is the total amount 160, and this is the deliver date 27, or we have option to change that date also. Okay, fine. So everything is okay, just need to uncomment this thing. Yeah, need to create one more activity, buy medicine book activity. Okay, need to book that medicine like the lab booking activity. Okay, so create a new activity as a empty activity, buy medicine book activity. Okay, yeah, that section is also similar to the lab booking. Set one background image. Yeah, need to set some IDs. Package name, text view, buy medicine book, BMB. Full name, edit text full name, address, pin code, contact number, book, yeah. So going to the buy medicine book activity, this is very similar to the lab test book activity. Okay, so I am just using copying these all sections. Yeah, edit text, buy medicine book BMB full name. So BMB address, contact, pin code, and button booking. Okay, then copy all these other things. Okay, yeah, we get the username. Yeah, we get the data, price, date, and the time. I think there is no time, right? No time from that. The just, yeah, this is the buy medicine book activity, current activity. So lab test booking, buy medicine, cart, buy medicine, just pass the price and the date. Yeah, there is no time, price and the date. Then this is the booking listener, shared preference, get the username, then create the database object. Okay, then after that we use the same function, add order. Everything is in same, just pass the lab is the medicine. Okay, these are the medicine orders. Medicine, price 1, there is no time string, right? So for that I'm just pass the empty string. Okay, yeah, everything is looking good. Then remove cart from again medicine, O type medicine. Your booking is done successfully, redirected to the home activity. Okay. Okay, so yeah, save and check it again, rerun this application. Login, buy medicine, go to the cart. These two products are in a cart. We choose the delivery date is that the 29. Check out. Yeah, these are the some details. I'm just fill the some details here. Okay, book. Yeah, booking is done successfully. And when we go to the order details, see these are the two orders. One is for lab and other is for the medicine. Yeah, I think that two sections are successfully done. Lab test. Okay, go to cart, back. Order details is also done. There is only delivery date, no time. Back. Yeah, buy medicine is also done. Okay, I think there is one section is pending for the find doctor. When we choose the any doctor, and when we these are the four details: doctor name, hospital address, mobile number, and consultant fees, and booking appointment, booking date, appointment, booking time, book appointment. I think everything section is same as our order columns. See here in this database, just the column is the different actually. So username, full name. Username is the logged in username. This is the full name. So instead of this full name, we just pass the doctor name. This is the address. Then this is the mobile number. Then amount is also there. Date time is also there. Okay, and O type we just passed. O type is that maybe booking appointment. Okay, so we have options to reuse the same order place table for that book appointment section also. So that section is in pending actually. Book appointment button event is pending. So we are going to that again activity page, book appointment, and this is the uh, event button. Okay, yeah, so in that section, in that book appointment, first we uh, create the object of that database. Here database, then we want to get the username with the help of shared preferences. Yeah, one more thing is that we just check that on the same date and same time is that any appointment is there. Okay, if already is that there is some appointment, okay, check appointment exist. We just need to check the appointment is exist or not. For that we just need to pass the username, then the title equal to full name, address, contact, and the other things. Time is also date, time. Okay, and we just check that this is equal to 1. So for that we need to write a one function in database section, like the check appointment exist or not. So in the database section we just need to write one more function, check that the appointment is exist or not. This is the one function. So parameter are the username, full name, address, contact, date, time. So we just check that username or that things if we have already exist in that appointment section. So pass all this data and check here select star from order place, because we use the order place table for that appointment section also. Or if you don't want to reuse, you just create a one new table for that book appointment. And where the here we check the username is question mark, full name, address, and everything here we have to check. Just check that the same user or that same doctor and same doctor and the same user on that same date and time. Okay, so book this appointment or not. So for that just return the result equal to 1. Okay, Yeah, so check it again. Here we just pass all the data. db.check appointment exists, so we pass the username, and here we pass the title equal to full name, address, contact, then date button, then time button, and here we have to match this. These are all the options are equal to 1. Okay, if all the options are 1 means that appointment already booked. Otherwise we use the same add order function we have already done. Yeah, and pass the username, that title section as a full name. We don't have any pin code, so pass the pin code 0. Then pass the date, time, then amount, and type is that the appointment. Okay, yeah, and just pass your appointment is done successfully and redirected to the home activity dot class. Yeah, so save, rerun this application. Now Nilesh, then at 123 login, find doctor. Yeah, I'm choose this doctor on the tomorrow 28 on timing 10, book appointment. Your appointment is done successfully. Check the order details. This is the family physician, doctor name Prasad Pawar, hospital address Nigdi, rupees 900, date, time, appointment. Yeah, so appointment, medicine, lab, all these 3 sections we have handled in one database table. Okay. Yeah, so I think lab, medicine, find doctor, orders, all these 4 sections, and also logout section is also we have done, right? Only one section is pending, health articles, and that section is not a big task actually, because we just pass one ready-made images to that health article page. But for that we need to create a one activity and redirect it to the health article activity page. So I'm going to the home activity, and here just write one card health doctor and redirect it to the health article activity dot class. So going to create new activity, empty activity. Yeah, finish. Okay. So for that health article, pass the background is that the back one. There are 2 text view, 1 list view, and 1 back button. Simple design. Okay, 1 text view, health articles, 24/7 healthcare, 1 list view, and 1 back button. So in design section, see here, this is the simple design. Yeah, 24/7. This is the logo, health article. This is the title actually. I'm just pass here. The title is that the health article, HA title, right? Then this is a list view, HA health article. Then this is the back button, button back, health article, HA. Yeah. So save all these changes. Now health article.java. This is our file. And here there are different health articles. We have a total of 5 articles: walking daily, home care of COVID-19, stop smoking. Yeah, and these are click more details actually. These are the sections, and there are total 5 images. We have that images in drawable directory. See in a drawable directory, health 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so we just create one integer array. Okay, then we declared adapter array list, hash map array list, simple adapter. Okay, then for that back button, need to create the 2 buttons, no, 1 button actually, btn back. Yeah, yeah.
redirected to the home activity. Yeah. Then we get the data and map to the line 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, create the simple adapter object. Okay, shifting here, where to map. Actually here mapping is missing actually. List view lst, yeah. List view health article btn back, find view by id, button, health article back, yeah. And lst dot set adapter sa. And one more thing is that when we click on that listener, okay, when we click on that list item, we redirect it to the another new activity, health article detail activity, and just pass the image as well as health article titles. Okay, so I'm going to create this activity also, new activity, empty activity. Yeah, this is a new activity, finish, health article details, and here we just display a one image. Okay, so set a one background, and there is one text view, a heading, a back button, one image. Okay, so text view, I'm just pass the default text is the dentist, this is the 24/7 healthcare, back button, and this is the one image view. Okay, so need to change. Yeah, for initially we just pass a one hard coded one image, this one, and that image is the health one. Okay, this is a just default image actually. Yeah, for the dentist we just pass that the title, the health article detail title, HAD. Okay, title, then this is the one image view, health article detail, this is the back button, health article detail, back button. Yeah, so that section is ready, and we need to get all the data from that intent in this health article detail activity. Okay, and just display that data into the text view as well as image view. So here one object is text view, one is that the image view. So first we map this data. Yeah, so this button back is the health article detail back button. Yeah, need to set the button also, btn back. Then mapping of these two things, one is text view, one is the image view. Text view, health article detail title, image view, HAD. Okay, so get the data from that intent and set the title to this pv1, and for that image we just need to create the object of bundle. Okay, because this is the dynamic image and we get the data, image data, uh, from that the intent object, and we get the integer from the text2 and set the image resource with that id, res id, and need to write the back button code. So for that back button, again redirected to the activity, health article activity. Yeah, so good. Yeah, just rerun this application. login. Yeah, health article. These are total 5 articles. Click more details. Click. Yeah, stop smoking, the smoking image. Back. Yeah, these are the some just I have downloaded that images from Google. Okay. Yeah, this is just for a testing purpose. Okay, now the project is ready. Okay, so I'm just create a new user and show you the all those functionality in step by step. So I'm just log out. Okay, register for new user, register the new user. Rahul at 123, Rahul at 123. Okay, register, record inserted. Now here login. R is small, I think. Yeah, login. Yeah, order detail, there is no order details. Back. This is the health article, walking daily. Yeah, home care. Okay, then lab test. These are the some different packages. Click on the second package. This is the description. Add to cart. Record inserted. This is the package 5. Add to cart. Okay, so 2 items are added in a cart. When we click on the go to cart, these 2 items are in a cart. Total is 990. We select the deliver date. Set the time. Okay, and check out. Just fill the detail. Book. Your booking is done successfully. Order detail. This is the lab detail. Okay, back. For the buy medicine, we just choose. We have different images, different medicines actually. Just add this image. Medicine actually we have added total 3. Okay, click on the go to cart. These are the 3 medicine. This is the total 619. Choose the delivery date. Okay, check out, fill some details. No, actually this is the email ID. Yeah, book. Yeah, booking is done. Check the order details. Medicine booking is done actually. Okay, then in back, find doctors. These are different doctors. Surgeon. Okay, if you want to book an appointment of any doctor, so these are all the doctor details. And editing options are disabled to each edit text. So select the date, select the time, book appointment. Yeah, appointment is done successfully. Check the order details. The surgeon doctor booked successfully. Back and log out. Okay, so that just this is just the beginning project actually, Android project. So I hope you understand that coding technique or everything, and you have option actually to modify that project, like we have used all the package detail, medicine detail hard coded, right? So you have option to make it dynamic. Create a database tables, one admin login user. So on admin have options to add or modify the medicine details, lab details, also the find doctors details. Okay, this is just a beginning project, so I hope you understand. So please like and subscribe this channel, and see you on next video. Okay, so bye bye, take care.